Okay guys, we are live now. I will share my screen. Sorry. If you can see my screen, please give me a thumbs up. Okay, please type yes in the chat box if you can see my screen. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Today we are going to discuss about DevOps lifecycle. So we are going to learn about software development lifecycle and also about waterfall model, its key points, and also about the challenges. And we are going to learn about agile way of software development and also about the Scrum framework and also about the elements of Scrum. Okay, let me ask you a quick question. What do you think? What is DevOps? How do you describe DevOps? Mhm. A cultural blend, that's really good. Temitope Ademola, your answer is really good. A cultural blend of dev and operation for faster delivery. Yeah, combination of dev and operation in software development. Mhm. Set of practices and tools to combine development and yes. Yeah. Philip, your answer is really good. DevOps is a culture that bridges the gap between deployment and development and operations team in a software. Yeah. Okay, I think you already have a good idea about what is DevOps. Yes, it's a cultural practice. Philip's answer is really good. Culture that bridges the gap between development team and operation team in a software development environment. Okay. Okay, let's look at what are the learning objectives today. Okay. In here, you are going to create a Jira account and set up your profile. And also, you are going to set up a project in Jira. And also, we are going to learn what DevOps engineers actually do, and also what is CI and what is CD, continuous delivery and deployment. Okay, let's go to software. What is software development life cycle? Here, you can see here. Before we are going to create a software, there are some 7 stages, not before. Before we are creating a software, there are some phases like this: brainstorming and setting goals, requirement analysis and plan, and design and architecture, then coding and implementation, testing and QA, then deployment, then maintenance and feedback. So in this brainstorming phase, someone is thinking about a new idea, what we need to develop, and how can we do it, and that is what we are calling brainstorming and setting goals. And then we are coming to this requirement analysis and plan. So after brainstorming about the idea, let's say our customer needs something and they need to create a software. Then let's say someone from our company, they are going there and they are asking about the requirement from our customer. And then they are going to analyze those requirements and planning it. And after that, we are handing over that to our development team. And before that, they need to analyze those requirements and plan it. And then we need to create a design how we are going to create this software. And after that, it is going to our development team. So they are going to do the coding and implementation part. After that, it is coming to testing and QA. We need to test the software that we have developed. After that, operation team will do the deployment. And it is not stopping after the deployment because we need to do, we are getting the customer's feedback, and after that we need to do the maintenance of that software. So let's say for this brainstorming and setting goals, let's say it will take around 3 months. And after that, we are coming to this requirement analysis and plan. So we are taking the requirements from our customer, and then we need to analyze those requirements. Let's say for that phase, let's assume it will take around 4 months. And then we need to design our software and it is architecture. Let's say for that it will take around 5 months. And after designing our architecture, after doing our software design and architecture, let's say it is take around, let's say, 5 months. After that, for coding and implementation, we need to write the code and implement it. For that, let's say it is taking around 7 months. And after doing this coding and implementation, we need to test our software. For that testing phase, let's say it is taking around 4 months. And then after doing coding and implementation, then we test it. After that, we need to do the deployment. So for deployment, let's say it is taking around 3 months. And then the maintenance and feedback phase. So after this deployment, our end users are using our software. Then after that, they are telling us if there are any issues, and also our customer is telling us if they need to do any improvements. So according to those things, we need to do the maintenance. So this cycle is continuing again. So as I told you, this phase take around, let's assume this phase take around 3 months, and this phase take around 4 months. This is 5, this is 6, this is 5, and this one is 4, and let's say this is 3. So how many months we have spent to fully deploy this software? For 2 to 3 years. 7 months. What about others? 6 months, more than 6 months. Yeah, about a year and more. Yes. Okay. 17 months. Don't say depends on the project, because I have mentioned the months. 17. Okay. Mm-hmm. 3 to 1 year. He's going backward. He's 17. Okay. Let's say it's around 17 months. So, for this final product, to deploy it, it is taking around 17 months. For now, keep it in your mind. So now let's see. Let's go to this waterfall model in software engineering. So this is what I have explained before. First phase is requirements. Then we are going to designing our software. And after that, you are going to the development phase. Developers need to do the code and also implement those codes. After that, we are coming to the testing phase. There, we need to test and quality check of our software. It is taking some time. And also, after that, operation team is going to do the deployment. And after taking customers' feedback, we need to do the maintenance. So, in our waterfall model, we need to go to these phases one by one. First, we need to gather the requirements. After that, we need to analyze them. And then we need to create a plan after analyzing them. Then we need to design our software and also its architecture, how we are going to develop this software. And after that, development team is doing the coding and implementation part. And after they are doing the coding and implementation, they are going to do the testing and QA part. It is taking some time, and after that they are going to do the deployment. And after doing this deployment, customers can see their final product. End users can use our final product. So in this waterfall model, we cannot skip any of these phases. Like after gathering the requirements, we cannot jump to development. Before that, we must do this design phase. After that, we can go to the deployment. So because of that, this is consuming time, because if we need to get the file, if our customer need to see the final product, they need to wait for, let's say as our first example, they need to wait for 17 months. So this is like a waterfall. Like we need to come from this phase and to this phase and this one and this one and here and here. We are not going directly from this phase to this final phase. We cannot skip anything in between. Instead, we need to go one by one. Okay, here you can see the key points of waterfall model. It is saying ease of management. Ease of management means it has these fixed phases: requirements, design, development. So we can complete this phase and go to this phase. So that's why this is easy to manage. And then also it is saying sequential approach. So here you can see it is sequential. From requirements to design and development, testing, deployment, and then maintenance. And this has limited flexibility. Why are we saying this has limited flexibility? Let's say we need to change some, after getting a feedback, we need to change some small thing. But according to this model, we need to start from here again to complete it. We need to gather the requirements, then design part, then development, and then testing, then deployment. So we cannot start from here, even if it is a small thing. So this model has limited flexibility. And then let's see what are the challenges in this waterfall model. As I mentioned earlier, it has less flexibility. If we need to do a small change, we need to go through this whole process. So it is less flexible. And also it is saying delayed feedback, because for this last product going to the customer, it is taking around, as our first example, it is taking around 17 months. So when they are giving us feedback, it is taking around 17 months. And also long delivery cycles. According to the months we are consuming for each phase, actually it is depends on the project. It is not fixed to 17 months. So it has long delivery cycles because we need to go through each phase here. And after that, the next challenge is difficulty in managing uncertainty and also limited collaboration. Okay, limited collaboration means in this each phase, different workers are doing these parts. As an example, this development is doing by the developers. Testing part is doing by the QAs. And deployment part is doing by the operations team. So they are not collaboratively doing it, they are separately doing it. So that's why we are calling it is as limited collaboration. Okay. So as a solution for this, they are introduced agile way of software delivery. So let's see what is the goal of agile. It is saying deliver useful working software quickly. So instead of spending 17 months, if we can do it quickly, it is the best way. So the goal is deliver useful working software quickly. And it is saying speed matters and also quality is the key. And how to achieve both speed and quality. Small frequent releases instead of one big launch. So in our waterfall model, we have one big launch and we have spent around 17 months for that. So instead of that, we are going to deliver useful working software quickly using this agile way of software delivery. Okay. Here we are going to discuss about agile way of software delivery. It is an outcome-driven approach. Agile is a way of working and also agile is a set of values and principles. It is a cultural shift. As I asked from you earlier, DevOps is a cultural shift. It is going to bridge the gap between dev and operations teams. Also, it is saying agile is a mindset. It's actually a cultural shift and mindset. Okay. Now let's going to talk about the Scrum framework. Agile in real world project with Scrum. It is saying who is responsible for what and also how do we organize our work and how do we track the progress. Also, how do we ensure we deliver value continuously. So, to achieve these things, we have our Scrum framework in Agile. So today you are going to learn about these Scrum roles. It is saying who is responsible for what. For that we are using these Scrum roles. And how do we organize our work? For that, we have Scrum artifacts. And how do we track our progress? For that, we have Scrum events. And also, how do we ensure we deliver value continuously? For that, we have sprints and feedback loops. Here it is saying Scrum is a lightweight framework that helps people, teams, and organizations generate value through adaptive solutions for complex problems. So today you are going to learn about this Scrum framework. When Joy is doing the demo, she will explain you more. And also, this is in here you can see product owner, Scrum master, and here you can see development team, and also in there they are doing daily stand-up meeting, and also there are something called user stories. In those user stories, product vision, product backlog, and also planning meeting. Likewise, things you can see. These are the Scrum roles and Scrum artifacts and Scrum events. As Scrum roles, you can see product owner and also Scrum master and developers. And also as Scrum artifact, you can see product backlog, sprint backlog, and increments. And there are Scrum events. There are sprint planning, daily Scrum, sprint review, and sprint retrospective. Also, you can learn about Scrum pillars and Scrum values. Scrum pillars are, it is transparent and inspection and adaptation. And also Scrum values are openness, focus, commitment, courage, and respect. You can learn more about these things when you are going forward. And also here you can see the Scrum framework. These are the stakeholders. They are telling about this product goal. And here it is creating the product backlog. And then sprint planning. We are setting a sprint goal. And there are daily Scrum meetings. And then sprint review. And this is the Scrum team, product owner, developers, and Scrum master. Okay. So in here, in this week, we are going to learn about Jira. Jira is a platform actually. In there, you can see epics. So an epic is a large workflow project. And here you can see a big feature, theme, or initiative that supports the product vision. And also, you can see user account management, product browsing and search, checkout and payment. And you can see the learning objectives here, how DevOps evolved from traditional SDLC. So traditional SDLC means here, this waterfall model. And then agile way of software delivery. That is how we were going to solve that problem. And then Jira, Kanban, and Azure board. And then what DevOps engineers do in a company. What are the tools they are using? So you are going to learn about these things more in the demos. And then okay, we have learned about this one. Okay. Okay, let's quickly go to what is the goal of continuous delivery. The goal of continuous delivery is to ensure that code is always in a deployable state by automating the release process up to staging and allowing for reliable and rapid deployment with manual approval for production. Okay. Okay, here. You can see the challenges of our manual deployment. If you are doing the deployment manual, you will getting frequently errors and also lack of reliability, and also there are a lot of documentation, and it is dependent on experts, and every time manual work is repetitive and it is tedious, and also manual testing is also difficult, and also there are some challenges with auditing. So for that we are using some tools like here you can see GitHub, VS Code, Java, and also we are using Jira, and we are using Azure DevOps for CI/CD. Going forward, you are learning about this Azure DevOps. Also, here you can see plan, monitor, test, release, deploy. Here, and operate. And you can see, as you answered earlier, DevOps is a cultural and technical moment that unites people, processes, and tools to deliver software faster, safe, and with continuous improvement. So, even if you are uh, going from waterfall model to this agile model, still if we are using manual methods, it is not speeding up the process. It is the same thing. So, instead of that, we are using some tools like this to making our software development lifecycle speed. And here you can see what DevOps is not. It is not just tools, and also it is not just automation. It is not a product, and also it is not a job title. As I explained earlier, it's a mindset shift. Okay. Okay, I think I have given a quick overview about software development lifecycle, the waterfall model, and also about the agile way. And also what is DevOps. And also what is DevOps is not. Okay. Okay, guys, let me know if you have used Jira before. If yes, please type yes in the chat box. No, yes. Yes. Okay, no problem. From this week you can use Jira and test with it. I can see a lot of students saying no. Okay. So now you can watch the videos for this week in Udemy. I think give me 1 minute. It is around 2 hours. Okay, I will take the attendance after you coming back. Don't worry about the attendance. I'll take it. Okay, now it is 11 a.m. my time. So I'm giving you 2 hours to watch this DevOps Lifecycle videos in Udemy. After that, we can start our demos. Don't leave the meeting. You can be here and watch the videos. Please send the link, okay? I will send you the link. Here. Okay, I have added the link. Oluwatu, Oluwatu Biloba Taiwo, please wake up. I can see you are sleeping very well. I think he cannot hear me. Let's see what others are doing. Spencer and Chill, are you sleeping? Okay, okay, go ahead, go ahead. You have 40 minutes more. Please use this time and complete these videos. So it will be easy for you when Joe is doing the demo. Forty, not 14. Hello everyone, welcome back. If you are with me, please type me in the chat box. And please turn on your videos, otherwise I will put you in the waiting room. Before we start, please turn on your videos. Okay. Mm. Okay, let me know what is your progress with the videos. You can attend to this poll. Mhm. Okay, 40% fully completed. Wow. Okay, others please participate. Only 70% is participated. What are others doing? Okay. I can see most of you have completed at least 75%. That's really great. Before doing our demos, let's take 15 minutes break. Now the time is 1:03 p.m. here. Okay. Hold on. Please don't go. I need to take your attendance. Let me open it. Mhm. Okay, I'm sharing the link with you. You can add your comment. I have added the link now. If you need, I can share again. Please do it quickly. You only have 3 minutes. Okay, you only have 2 minutes. Please do it quickly. Okay, I'm going to close it now. I think most of you have done the. Okay. Please type as week 5 morning. Okay, I will give you more 30 seconds. Guys, do it quickly. I need to give you the break cassette. Okay, I'm going to close it now. I have give you more than enough time. Okay, before starting your demos, let's take 15 minutes break. It's 1:10 p.m. here. You can come back after 15 minutes. You don't need a timer. You can come after 15 minutes. Hello everyone, welcome back. If you are back, please type back in the chat box. And please turn on your videos. Others, before we start, please turn on your videos. Okay, now we are going to start the demos for this week. Your commenter Joy is here to do the demos. Joy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Hi, Angela. Good morning. Hello,
Good
everyone.
morning.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Happy SDLC week. Hello. All right. So in the morning, comment Angela gave us an overview and a very good overview of what today's demo is going to be about. And during the week, I noticed that a lot of people had started working on the assignment, which means that you had had time to watch the videos, you've explored Jira, you understand the concept of SDLC and all that. But without me having to keep that confidence up that everybody knows what they're doing, so we're just going to do it together, step by step, work on each project one after the other. I will explain most of Jira concepts. I will explain why this is important as a DevOps engineer. Now, when you look at project management tools, it is easy to say, oh, I'm not a project manager. I'm not a product manager. Why do I need to learn this? Why do I need it? But the thing is this, as a DevOps engineer, you would hardly work in isolation. You are just part of a team. There is a software developer there. There is a Scrum Master. There is you, the DevOps engineer. There is quality assurance. And all of these teams make up the software development lifecycle. So we're going to see how we, as DevOps engineer, fit into this team. How the software development how the life cycle, how it works for DevOps engineers. So I'm going to start with, first of all, with the first assignment. I'll share my screen now, and then we'll take it one after the other. One thing I'm going to do is that every concept in Jira, every concept in software development, I will be explaining it as we do it alongside. So please, when you see my screen, you confirm for me and give me some reactions. So can you see my screen?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, thank you. All right, so assignment 1 is to create your Jira account and set up profile. And like I mentioned earlier, for whatever thing we are going to do, I will explain why. In the morning, we talked about software development lifecycle. As a DevOps engineer, the first thing you receive is a code base. A code is given to you. You get it from GitHub, from any other collaboration tool. Once you receive it, but before that code got to you, there were things that happened beforehand. Someone came up with an idea and said, oh, I'm going to build a product. This product is going to serve hospitals. I'm going to build this software. That became an idea. And then once that idea was shared, somebody listened to it and said, oh, this is worth doing. Let's look at it. Let us invest. And they begin to take you through the process. They will have a lot of stand-up meetings. They will analyze it. They will do market research. They will do all that even before one single line of code is written. So we, in our own part, how do we fit into this life cycle? At what point does a DevOps engineer come in? And when you do come in, how do you collaborate with other teammates? How do you fit in with the work done by the engineers? How do you fit in with the work done by your Scrum Master, how do you keep everybody in check? How do you do your work in such a way that it doesn't create confusion for the team? And one of the major tools that we use is Jira. Jira gives you opportunity to use different templates like Scrum, Kibana, and all that. So we're going to look at Jira as one of the frameworks that we use in software development. It's a project management tools, yes, but it's different from Asana, it's different from Trello. All of these are great work tools, right? But Jira specifically is good for DevOps engineer and anyone working with a software or anyone building something. So first, we're going to create our Jira account. Now, if you look at this solution document here, first, let's understand this, what we are doing. The assignment onboards you to Jira Cloud as a new member of a DevOps team. Before touching any real backlog work, you need an active, verified, and professionally set up Jira account and a working familiarity with a dashboard and project navigation. So before, just like we did in AWS, before you begin to work in AWS platform or start learning how to deploy an application, you need a platform that you would use. And Jira, for us here, Jira is going to work for us as our own collaboration tool, just like AWS worked for our cloud platform. So all you need now is just to create your Jira account. And your Jira account, only two things are needed: an email address or a Google account, and then your browser, your internet. Now, this email address shouldn't be associated with any other Jira account. If this email is associated to AWS account, it's fine. You can reuse it. If it's associated with something else, it is fine. But once you have used it to create a Jira account, you cannot reuse the email. You have to create a new one. So just keeping in mind that you need an email address and then you need an internet. So we'll start. The first step, we'll go to Jira sign up page, which I dropped a link for you here. I'm just going to wait for it to populate. All right. So this is the Jira page. You have to sign up with a work email, or you have to use a Google account. So I'm going to try to use a Google account since I have an account to sign here already. So let me see. Use a passkey from another device. So this is also another option. I have about 2 Jira accounts. So I won't be creating one, but I'll walk you through it gently. So once you go to this place, you click in, it will take you to the Jira Cloud. And please pick the one to try for free, because for now, all of the features that a free offers is still going to be enough for us to do all of our work. So there is no point using a paid version. The free one is okay. Now, Jira gives you different products. There's a Jira software. Sorry. Alartisan gives you a lot of products, which is where Jira comes from. There is Jira software, there is Jira service management, there is Confluence, there is Trello. All of these things are collaboration too. But for us, we are using the Jira software. So once it loads, you should be able to see this page, a trial page. Now, as soon as you do that, you would register your email. From this screenshot, you can see sign in with your email address. You put your email address here, you sign up, or a Google account. Once you link it in, it will take you to a sign up page. Now, in the sign up page here, you have 2 decisions to make. Choose to sign up with Google, like I've mentioned before, so that you can create your own or use a personal or email or your personal or work email. If you already have this account, it will just log you in straight. Like me, I already have this account. My Jira account is set up somewhere. So I don't necessarily need to create a new one. Let me log into mine first. So this is my own Jira account loading. But when I come to look at Jira in its entirety, I'll come back to my page. So back to the solution document. That is. Okay, give me a moment. All right, so this is it. Now, as soon as you sign in with your email address, it's going to give you some prompts to follow, some confirmations to do. You'll create a password for yourself. You'd be able to do, if there is any authentication that has to be done, you just get it out of the way. It's a very easy prompt to follow. Once you do that, it will create your own dashboard. You see with your name, welcome. Mine, I'm returning to Jira because I already have a Jira account. But for you, you will see welcome to your name here. So this is mine, the Jira board. So Jira will ask you many questions, like I've said, to ask you how many people are on your team. Now, this is a very important question because Jira is not just a project management tool where you work by yourself in isolation. You need a team to work with. For instance, if we want to deploy, let's say, an Epic Book application, there are a couple of people on the ground whose expertise, whose decision making would make that project work. So those people are your team. If you're doing it only by yourself, you can still pick team manage because initially we had a personal space where only you can select. But Jira continued to make different changes in their user interface. They've been doing a lot of changes. So you just pick based on the size of your team. Now, once you do that, you've created your first space. Then Jira will ask you your project type question. Now, in Jira space, we no longer have project. Jira has changed their user interface. Project is now called space. So once you see space, just know that you're talking about project. Now, for whatever reason they made that decision, but project and space mean the same thing. And when you talk about project is the umbrella, the real container that houses all the things you want to work on. So your step one is to create a space. That space is the same thing as project. The project is more like a container. You know, when you want to deploy an application on your laptop, your step one is always to create a folder. The folder is going to have your source code in it, is going to have the different files, it will have everything you need. So for Jira, you first create your own space. So once Jira is onboarding you to a new account, it will allow you to create a demo. That demo is a default space, which just allows you to learn how to create space for Jira. So Jira will ask you what kind of work you're planning to do. You should choose software development. For our case, software development is what we are doing. But there are other people who use Jira. The marketing team use Jira, IT, business. So you can go ahead and pick. You can go ahead and select software development. So this determines what templates. Now, once you select software development, this will tell Jira what type of work you're about to do, because that would allow them to create a good interface for you as relates to the type of work you're doing with Jira. Now, the next one is to choose your Scrum. Jira may ask you to pick a project template. There are so many templates there. There is Cabana, there is Jira, there's Confluence and all that. So give me a moment, please. All right, just give me one moment. I need to quickly turn to something. Please confirm you can hear me. Just give me a reaction if you can hear me. All right, thank you
Yes,
so much.
audible.
All right, apologies for that. Okay, so you choose your Scrum. Now, select Scrum as a template. Like I mentioned earlier, If you select any other one like Cabana, the UI that you're going to be presented with is going to be a little bit different, and that'll be difficult for you to navigate. So select Scrum. Now, the next one is advanced setup and integrations. If we might get to a point where we need integration. We'll set that up later. But for now, you can skip it. Now, this integration, I want to talk about it a little. We already know, I think a lot of people can tell what integrations are when you are able to bring in other softwares and work together with it alongside the present software you're working with. You can integrate Slack to your Jira. You can integrate GitHub to Jira. You can integrate Confluence to Jira. I think probably in later time, probably when we are working with Agentic AI, you may learn how to integrate using Agentic AI to integrate Jira with your GitHub. That may happen later. But for now, kindly skip it. So the next one is to confirm that you have successfully signed into Jira. So you're going to see that welcome dashboard that I showed you earlier with your name and an avatar around it. So once you do that, this is the original page that you would see. I think I was able to find it. So you see welcome to Jira. You see the default dashboard. If you look at these screenshots, you see things like explore more apps, plans, spaces, recents. These are the things that I was working on. But you will have a default dashboard without any project before, because that might be your first time of using Jira. So now these are things that you need to consider when you're creating your account. Use a real accessible email. This is very important because constantly you'll be getting confirmations. There are some things you want to do in Jira. You'd have to authenticate it first. So if the email you're using is not a good one, it's inaccessible, that will create more problems for you. Then another one is selecting Jira Service Management or Confluence instead of Jira Software. Because this one has Jira Service Management, you might make the mistake of picking this or picking Confluence. If you do that, the features you would have would be different. The interface you would have would be different. So please, for now, stick to Jira because that's what we are using. Now, the site name, which would be your name, is your workspace. It will have a URL. The same way that your GitHub will have a URL with your name. So that's just a normal thing for Jira. Your free tier account is enough for now. You don't need to set up any billing. Like I said, free tier is more than enough to do the work that we need to do with it. So at the end of the day, you're going to have an active Jira account under your name with an avatar that represents where your picture should be. So for now, that's a walkthrough for how to set up a Jira account. If you follow this step by step, it would not be difficult. It's just like every other software that you've been able to sign into. The next one is to verify your account. Once you signed in, Jira would want to confirm to know that this is a real person. I remember I said you should ensure that you use a real accessible email because this will come in handy here. So the goal is to confirm that your email is verified, and that verification happens right inside your Jira. So what do? After you have signed in, if you sign in with a Google account, you would not need an email verification. But if you use Google, then you need step 2. If you use your email, you need step 2. You have to go to your inbox and find a verification email. Once you find that, open it, click on the verification link in there. It will take you back to your Jira dashboard and confirm that you have logged in. So once you do that, your account is set up. Then another one is set up your Jira profile. Now this one I'm going to show you from my own Jira account. This is very, very important because your Jira profile is your professional profile, just like every other one. You need to put your professional picture there. You need to define who you are, what your career is about. All of us here are DevOps engineer. You are other things. There are software developers amongst us here. There are other things. So you have to define it properly so that anyone looking at your Jira account can tell who this person is. So this is what it looks like, but I'll open my own Jira account so that we can look at it from there. Okay, so this is my Jira account. So this is a project I'm working on that we're going to work on together. later. Okay, so I'll click on my picture here to open up my profile. So we'll just give it some time to work. So you click on profile here. I have a very slow connection to this, so you guys should bear with me. All right. So this is your profile here. As you can see here, if this is a fresh Jira account, you click here, it will be an avatar. So once you just click on it, to ask you to upload your profile picture or to create an avatar or to remove this to change an existing picture. So once you do that, upload a profile picture, it will take you straight into, upload a photo here, to take you straight into your laptop, and then you'll be able to select one and upload the one that you like. So here you can also edit the cover. You can also change the cover image here. If you have something that represents you, let's say your LinkedIn profile, you can choose to use your LinkedIn profile to do this. So, because your LinkedIn profile already has your work well defined, you've defined yourself as a DevOps engineer and all of that. So you come in here, account setting. Okay, ma'am. All right, so give me a moment. Like I said, I have a slow connection today. All right, so you have to set all of this up. You set up your department. This is me, DevOps. You can edit this, write who you are, your job title. Okay, I'm no longer aspiring, so I have to edit this. So you can put this whatever you want. I think I set up this account during DMI. So you add your pronouns. If you have a conflict, a different pronoun, you can do all that. So you add this, your organization, DMI, where do you stay and all that. So you have to do all this. Add an email address where someone can reach you. This one gives you privacy because I set it to only make and see. If I want to make my email address public, I will simply just do that. So this is very mandatory for you to set up this space so that one can look at you and be able to tell who you are and what you're doing. So this is your professional setup. So now we're going to go back to the page. So do all of this and define your profile and who you are. Now, the next one is to explore Jira board and Jira spaces. I'm going to walk you through Jira spaces just to give you an overview. When we start doing projects, start working on demos, we'll be using a lot of these things, we're using a lot of them. So I would open my Jira page and then we'll begin to look at it little by little. All right, so this is it, one moment. All right, so I'll take you through my own Jira page so that we can do an overview. Just look at Jira. Now I'll go to Jira Home. Now, if you look at this, you see that for any page I open, Jira opens another new page for me. Sometimes you can find it disturbing, but it's really very good because if you're working on space is already open for you. You don't need to create a new tab. A new tab is already opened. So for here, this is this side, this area here, this left-hand side. This is the page, the home page of Jira. You can also switch in between this place. You can switch from one side to the other. So recent here gives you the things that I've been working on. These are the things that I've been working on for a while. So for me, so you can customize your sidebar in the way that you want it to be. Add the things that you want to include in the sidebar here. You want to add recent star notifications. You can add other shortcuts and save the changes if there is anything that you want to add. If you have, these are applications that you can integrate with Jira. You can add all of this if you want to do that. So Jira gives you opportunity to play around and customize your work in a way that you really want to, so that it will feel like your work. Why am I signing out? Okay, so Jira Home. Sorry, I'm taking you out of Jira Home here. So this is the home page. Like I said, this will show you everything that you need to know about Jira. These are the things that I've been working on for a while now. Now, coming back to this place, you would see Jira spaces here. You will see a lot of spaces. I don't really want to take you into my own space because there's a lot of work in there. But when we start working, it will be easier for me to see. So we're going to be creating spaces. We're going to be planning. Once we start working on all of these things, I will show you. But as soon as your account is created, now you have access to your own dashboard. You can now begin to work on things. You can now execute projects. So that means your Jira is already set up. This is not a difficult thing to do. It is something that you can do under 5 to 10 minutes and your work is done. And like we always provide, if you do have any problem, you can come back here. I already predicted some of the things that you may run into. If your email address is already used, or no error message, but what you can do is you can change. I gave you the steps. You can get a new email address. So the problems that you may likely encounter are all here. If you run into an issue creating your Jira account, you need to come to this section, this tab, error handling. Once you click on it, you would find these errors. If errors that you just take time, go through it, you may find your own error. Once you find the error that you're having, understand the cause, find the steps to debug it and the solutions, and how to verify that the problem has been cleared. So that's basically what we are doing when we talk about creating a Jira account. So if we are all still together, everyone, give me a reaction, because this is the end of assignment 1. Just basically how to create your own Jira account. Thank you. Thank you. Right. So at this point, it is assumed that we all have created our own Jira account. So I'm going to assume that because I know that after now you're going to create your own account. So now that we have learned how to create our Jira account, now we have our own workspace. So the next thing we are going to do right now is to actually do some work regarding using Jira to do it. So please, I'm going to say, if your video is turned off, I can see that a lot of people's videos are turned off. If your video is turned off, please turn it on right away so that we don't have to take you out of the call. Yeah, please turn on your videos because we're about to start the real work. So turn on your videos. I can see a lot of people, their videos are still turned off. Please turn it on. All right. So to begin for assignment 2, I'll take you to, so we've done assignment 14. Now we do 15. Stand up Scrum in Jira for DevOps micro internship website. Now, for this assignment, our objective is to configure a team-based Scrum project in Jira Cloud for DevOps micro internship website improvement and deploy initiative. You will build a complete work hierarchy and deliver workflows from project to epic to stories to subtasks to labels to sprint filters and reports. So this is a full complete workflow. We are going to be using the Agile framework to do it. So by the time we follow that, the whole idea is to be able to deploy a micro internship website, make some improvements on it, and then deploy it at the end of the day. Now, the beauty of Jira is that our work is done incrementally. You don't have to pick up everything and push it at once, because this is more effective in the sense that if there is an error, you'd be able to pick it up before the entire project is shipped. Now, imagine that a new fintech develops a new software. They create an application. that helps, let's say that helps a blind person do their banking activities without an assistance. Now, imagine that they've built everything all at once and shipped it, and then discover that some of these are not working. The interface is not working, this feature is not working and all, but it has already gone out to users. But using the Scrum Master, the Agile methodology, it means that these features are going to be tested step by step, stage by stage. This part will be approved. We'll come back, mark it done, go back and do the rest. That way, everything is properly tracked and streamlined in a way that will have a better outcome. So by the end of this lesson, you would have been able to create a private team-managed Scrum project in Jira Cloud. You organize all their work using Epic, stories, and subtasks. When we get in there, I'm going to explain what all this means. Then you write a measurable acceptance criteria using the Gherkin style statement. You estimate stories with Fibonacci story points. You categorize work using labels and filter them by work stream. You will create and start a 1-week sprint with a clear sprint goal. Then you locate and open a burn down chart for an active sprint. Don't worry about all of these things sounding out of place. In a moment, we're going to get on it. Now, prerequisite, what do you need? Your Jira account that we have done in task 1. So permission to create projects. Since it's your own Jira site, you would not need permission. But if you're a team, you'll be granted certain permission. You would need a basic understanding of Scrum concepts, Epic, stories, subtasks, backlog, sprints, and story points, which I am going to explain later. And then obviously an internet connection or a browser. So we're going to start from here. Task 1 is to create a Jira space, and that Jira space is going to be team managed. Well, let me find our document and open it. Please, I intentionally did this. For those of you who say things like, I don't know where the solution document is, Joy, can you find it for me? This is usually where they are. Scroll down towards the end of each assignment. You will see it here. Solution walkthrough. You'll see the solution walkthrough here. Step-by-step solution is here. References is here and error handling. Me doing this morning is very deliberate. I don't want you to be stuck in who will send me the solution document. You don't have to do all of that. So for all assignments, it is clear. Just go down. After task 1, come down task 2, scroll down to, it's always in number 10 towards the end, the error handling part. You come here, you click on it. So this will bring you to the particular assignment that you're working with. It's as simple as that. All right, so having mentioned that, task 1 is to create a Jira space. So I have done this already, but I'm going to be creating it step by step. This will allow me the opportunity to explain. Create a Jira space. Now, what is Jira space? Let's go to Jira first, and then let me create a space. Use off all this. So if you come to this, once you open your Jira dashboard, this is basically what you would see. You'll see this interface like this. Ignore all of this. This is a project I'm working on that we'll look at later. Then you come here, you see space. Now, what does this space mean? Space, you can look at space as your workspace. You can look at it as a project. You can call it a container. Whichever name allows you to understand it better. Now, a space is your starting point, the folder where all of the works that you're about to do will be arranged and kept clearly. So step 1 would be to create a space. When you create an epic, when you create a task, a subtask, team, all of this will be organized inside this space. If you take a look at all this is a space this is a project I worked on, pet clinic. This is another one, DevOps micro internship. This is this one. So all of these things allows you to categorize this step by step, different folders, different spaces. So consider this as a folder or a container that allows you to arrange and categorize your work in one space. So for step one is to create a space. You see this plus button here? You click on it, it will take you to the next page. You would have to forgive my network. I've been dealing with it since. Just give it a moment. It's coming. And the Wi-Fi is close. Okay, let's try it again. Create a Jira space. Okay. Okay. Spoke too soon. Let's see what is to bring me here. Okay, you can also create from here as well. Same thing. All right. So create a space now. Now, if you look at this space, these are templates that you can use depending on what you're working with. For us, we are using Scrum. There is product roadmap, there is hierarchy, there is Kanban, there is cross-team planning, there is project management. All of these things are Jira products. But for us here, we are using the Scrum. Scrum is our template. So you just click on it to select it here. It will show you what would come with this space. Now, for the Scrum, you're going to be able to plan your upcoming work in the backlog. I'll explain that when we get to the backlog. So work type, you get epic, stories, bug, tasks, subtasks. You get your workflow to do, in progress, and done. Then you get your reports. There's velocity and other types of reports here. So this is what Scrum offers for you. Once you looked at it and you like it, you use templates. So name your space here. These required fields are marked with asterisks, which means that this is required, this is important, you must create them. So you try to put your name here. Let's look at the assignment requirement from here. So you create a space. Allow me a moment. Right. So set the space name to DevOps micro internship website, then your name in it. So this is a naming convention. I just wanted to show you this so that you don't just go ahead and create any name that you want. So this is a naming convention that you're required to use. You pick this DevOps micro internship website like this. Inside this bracket, just remove the bracket and impute your name here. That way you're following the right convention. This doesn't mean that you cannot do otherwise when you're working on other projects. But for this work, we require you to follow that direction. All right. So we'll go back to Jira and we name the space. I have this space written many times. So I'm going to call this, I already have comments. So Joy Yokwabi. I have Joy Yokwabi as well. So I'll have it Joy, just Joy. Okay, how your space is managed. Click on the drop down here. You see team managed for teams who want to control their own working process and practice in a self-contained space. This one for teams who work with others across many spaces. So we are going with this one, team managed. Once you select that, Jira will give you a key. This is more like an identification for your project. Leave this key the way they are, because this is important for Jira. So You click on next. Let's set up your space. Work type, this is okay. The work type is epic, tag, story. This is fine. This is okay. You can change it if you want to. This gives you opportunity to delete what you don't want. Delete if you don't want the story bug and all that. But we don't need to do all that. Our status is to do, in progress, and done. I have in review here. I added it for myself for whatever reason. So to do, in progress, and done is okay. And after doing all that, you move to the next. So they are in the process of setting up my names. So enter names or email. So I'm gonna put my name here, Joy. Joy. Barbie. Okay. Enter names or email. Your space is all. They are not taking my name. Okay, let's try email. Okay, that's already there. So you enter your email and next. So it will launch you into your own space. Now, if you look at the name of my space here, I have DevOps Micro Internship Website -Joy. So that's it for me here. Now you can add other team because we selected team base. It means that you can have other people in your team. But for this project, we're going to be doing it all by ourselves here. Now, let's look at this interface. We have the summary here. This will just give you a breakdown of all the works that you have done. The list, this is a list view. This will reorganize your work using the list view. Yeah, we're just going to manage my network today. So you have the board, you have the backlog. This board here gives you a visible progress status or progress report of your work. By the time we start creating our backlogs and we start our sprints, once your sprint is started, your sprint means that the timeline between when your work is about to start and when it's to complete. Once you set up that timeline called sprints, you come back to board. It will give you 3 divisions here: to do, in progress, and done. This will list out all the works that you're about to do that's on your backlog, where you can move it from in progress and to done. So for me here, I have a new workspace where I'm going to do all of my things. So this concludes this part. Now the next step, let's look at the solution. Okay, so the next one is we've created our own space here. So I marked it for you so that you know what to do. So you pick Scrum. You use the templates like I've mentioned earlier. You fill in your name as supposed to be selecting managed, and it launches you to your own space. Now, like I said, a space is a main workspace where you manage all of your tasks, your epic stories, sprints. These things are called work item or issues. These are basically the things that you're about to do. We call them work items. It tells you what type of work you're about to do. Is this an epic? Is this a story? Is it a sprint or reports? So that's why you have this space. The space will contain all these. Then create your first epic from the backlog. Now, what is a backlog? First of all, what is an epic? An epic is the project itself. Now you've created a space for that project and gave it a name. Now the epic is the overall work that you're about to do. If the work is to create an application for what, that's the epic. For our own epic is, let me see the name. Our own epic, let me pick it from Udemy here. So create our own epic. Open your DevOps micro internship panel. So our own epic is polish DMI website UI and deploy. This is the project we are about to do. The project is to polish our DMI website. That means we are going to be doing a few changes, a few modifications on the user interface of this website, and then we'll deploy it to EC2. So you just copy this, set the epic to this. So let's go back to my Jira account. So we'll create our own epic. Now you look at this space, you can't see an epic. There is no place that you can see epic. If you toggle on it, look around from beginning to end, you will not find it unless you do this. You come to this place. It's taking time. I'll give my network. We are fighting today. All right. This setting, sorry. Yeah. All right, release my epic panel. Give me a moment to find my epic panel. It's supposed to be here. And navigation. Shall go login. Just give me a moment to find it. It's usually a very small, okay, let's go to backlog and see what I'll find here. Yes, that's it. So please, when you're looking for epic here, the reason I didn't find it was I was on board. So just go to backlog here. Come to this place, view settings. You see epic panel. You need to toggle on this epic panel and enable it. If you don't enable it, you will not be able to see epic. See, I close it open. There is no epic here. Once I open it, it gives me a space to create my own epic. And like I said, epic is a chunk of work that you're about to do. That's the real work. In this case, our work is to make modifications on the DMI website. So I'll just close this panel and I'll click on this place, create epic. I'll paste what I have written, which is DMI website UI and deploy. So this is what our epic is. This is the real work to polish DMI websites, the user interface, and to deploy it. So there is no place to say save, just do enter. Once you enter, this is the epic here. This is the epic here. This is the main work that you're about to do. You can close it down here. So this is what our epic is. Now, this is very important to create. Once you do that, save epic and confirm that it appears on the panel. Save it by just pressing enter. That's all, and you have it saved. So the next one is to seed the product backlog with 6 stories. Now, the product backlog here is now this work depleted or broken into different parts. Now, we have a chunk of work to do, which that work is to polish an existing DMI website and deploy it to the cloud. That's the chunk of work. But if you have it like that, if your own idea is, oh, I have a project to do, and this is what the project is to be done, and you just go ahead and start doing it, it might create confusions here and there. It might create problem. So we need to break down this work into smaller parts. And that smaller part is backlog. These backlogs would divide this work into manageable sizes, into manageable, traceable patterns in a way that once you complete these elements, you know that you have done part of the work. So we're going to create a backlog. And those backlogs we're going to divide them and see what kind of work item it is. Now, work item is also what we call issues. Is this a story? Is this an epic? Is this a bug or whatever it is? That defines the type of work you're about, the type of backlog this is. So we're going to set all of them to stories. The backlogs that we are seeding, that is breaking down the chunk of epic into manageable work. All of them are going to be stories. I'll show you how to toggle on it to make it a story. Then set the parent or epic to polish DMI website. So which means that for any story that you're going to create, you must assign it to this epic. Everybody must know that the parent part of this work is this epic Polish DMI website. So you set all the parents, then you assign the stories to yourself because you'll be working alone, and then we'll create a story point. When we get in there, I'll be explaining all of this in more details. So let's get into it. So we're going to seed the product backlog with 6 stories. Now down here, these are the stories. Story 1 is to update site header text, 2 points. Now this is the first story. Remember that the entire backlog, the entire epic is to polish a DMI website UI, and deploy to cloud. This is the project we are about to do. For us to be able to achieve this, we have to break them down into backlogs and assign them to people. Let's say I have about 6 people in my team, because we are seeding 6 backlogs. I have 6 people in my team, and 6 of them are divided into 6 groups in a DMI. Group 1, we are doing this. Group 2, group 3. Now assume that group 1, their job is to update the site header text. Now 2 points. Why are we giving this according to points? Now this point defines the complexity of the work you're about to do. This point that starts from 1 to 3. It tells you the complexity, how much time, how much effort this job is going to require, because this allows you to properly know what to assign, what's the time to assign to a particular task, and what is required of it. So for this one, for the first story is to update the site header text, and we'll give it a 2 point. So I'm just going to copy it here. Now, acceptance criteria. I'm going to explain this Gherkin's acceptance criteria. Acceptance criteria means that by the time you have completed this backlog, by the time you've completed this story, this is my expectation. This should be the result. For me to accept it, these are the criteria. For me to say, okay, group 1 have been able to update site headers. These are the criteria that they must have met up with for me to say, okay, group 2 or group 1 have completed their task. Let us move it from in progress, or let us move it from start, in progress, and done. I will look at, once they tell me, once I see that, if I'm the Scrum Master and I see that group 1 have moved their task, this backlog, from to do and is in progress, I will assume, okay, they are working on it. And then once I see it to done, I will come here and check the acceptance criteria. Now, one is, given I open the home page, when the page loads, then the header should show exactly DevOps micro internship - learn by building, and the change is visible on EC2 URL if available. So task 1 is to update the site header. Usually the task is, we already know what it is. I'll give you description. The description is, change the top header. From this top header is going to have an entirely new different thing written there. It may be DevOps micro internship. This is where we build engineers. It can be Praveen Mishra's portfolio website, learn by building. Whatever you find there, change it to DevOps micro internship, learn by building. Once you do that, and you tell me that, you come to your Jira board and you move your task to done. If I go and open the home page in EC2, I should be able to see DevOps micro internship, learn by building. This is the acceptance criteria. If I don't do that, if I open the EC2 instance and I don't find that, it means your work is not properly done. And then labels. Now, label is what type of task or who is responsible for this. Now, this is for front end. Remember that it is UI, user interface. So you're working on the front end. This is not back end. This is not any other thing. This is a front end. So what do we do? By the time we create this backlog here, we're going to add the description in the description box. We're going to add, before, Jira had a space for acceptance criteria. But because Jira doesn't have it anymore, this acceptance criteria will go inside the same box where the description is. Then we'll add a label, we'll add this point. So let's get cooking. So if you're still with me, give me some reactions. Let's see. Hello, everyone. I'm usually off the screen, not looking at anybody apart from my own screen. All right, thank you. Okay, so let's get back to cooking. Okay, so this is the backlog. Now you see that my cursor is already moved to the backlog. You have to scroll down. This place is not the backlog. This is your sprints. You need to come down here to see backlog. It tells me that my backlog is empty. So I need to create one here. So I paste my backlog. Did I not copy? Yeah. So the backlog here, like I mentioned, is your job, your task broken down. The epic is now broken down into manageable tasks. Now, you look at this place here, you see this feature here that said task. This is work item. This is the work item. This is issues. You toggle on it here. You have different types of work item. Select story. So once you've selected that, create. See, we have it here right now. So you have this. Now, anytime you create a backlog, the backlog automatically gets a key. The key that we got when we created our space. You have a different key here, a means of identification for this item. So once you have it here, this sign tells you that this is a story. For whatever reason, there might be a time where you must have created your task and you forgot to change this thing to story. I will show you how we are going to do that. So just click on this to open it and expand the space. So if you look at this place, see our story one, updates our backlog one, update site header text, right? So description here, like I mentioned, this would allow anyone working on this project to know what is required of them. Because Udemy provides this, I'll come back here, I'll copy the description, change the top header, learn by building. Now, normally this would be the only thing that I will copy. But because description and acceptance criteria now occupies the description box. So I'm going to add acceptance criteria here. I'm going to add this one as well. So I will just copy all of them together. Then come back to Jira and put it inside the box. Now, this wouldn't have been necessary to define this as description, but because I now have other things here, that's why I did that. Look at the features here that allows you to organize and make your work neater. You can come here, make it bold or less bold. You can create numbers, acceptance criteria here. I will also make it bold. This is not required. This is up to you to decide if you want to do that or not. But I'm just showing you that this is available. You can create a bullet point, numbered point. You can list it in any way to make this your work easier for you. So I've added acceptance criteria and descriptions together. Then I will save it. So now we have the description. Let's assign this task to somebody. You come to this part here, you see this is unassigned. I'll click on this individual here. I will assign it to myself, right? Now, what is the parent? There is no parent yet. Now, this parent allows you to pick up what type of, in this backlog now, what project does it belong to? Because you can have other things. This project belongs to Polish DMI website. That is the epic. So I'll select it as a parent. Look at it here. The due date, we're not going to set that up. We're going to set it when we start running our sprints. So labels. If you remember the labels that we said this was front end, right? Now, because I have worked on projects like this, I already have front end and DevOps written. So it allows me to select. But for you, you just type in whatever. Let's say I want to add UI UX, UI/UX. Okay, so this gives me UI UX is supposed to give me a place to mark good so I can have it saved. Give me a moment. Okay, sorry about that. I'm gonna open it again. I clicked and it gave me a different page. So this is label UI UX, but that's not the label that I want. What I want is front end. So I'll cancel this. But the UI already exists as an available labels for me. I'll just do enter. So labels is now front end. Then team is none. We are not using team. You're working all by yourself. We'll leave this place. Then sprint, we are going to leave this place for now. Let's talk about story points. Like I mentioned earlier, story point is being determined by the complexity of the work you're about to do, the time it takes for you to do that work, all the features that work needs. So we rate this based on 3, 1, 2, and 3. 1 being the simplest, easy. If it's something that is very easy, like create your Jira account, we can give it 1 point. Update a site header. You're going to work with a repository, you're going to work on index of HTML, you're going to deploy. So it has a lot of features. We give it 2 points. So once I do my 2, I'll mark this. I've given this 2 points now. This reporter, this automatically makes me 1. So all these things are set up already. Let's see whether we have met up with, sorry, that's my alarm. All right, so let's see whether we met up with all the criteria that task 1, task 2 tells us to do. So we've added description and acceptance criteria. The label is front end, and the 2 points. At the beginning, it tells you to assign all tasks to yourself. So let's move to creating a second. We're going to create this one now, a second backlog. So I come back here, I'll close down this one. Instead of me to just be moving back, I'll click on the exact same stuff I'm working on. All right, so you create a second backlog here. Now, Jira gives you opportunity to customize your work and make it beautiful. If you see other projects that I have worked on, you will see that I gave you different colors. You can see manage space, change view, which allows you to add colors. By the time I'm done with this project, if there's time, I will show you how to customize it a little bit so that it's pretty. So I paste my backlog here. The second backlog, this is my job broken down into, remember the work is to polish the DMI website. The first one is we're going to update the site header, which is a polishing activity. Then we're going to change primary color to refresh. Sorry, I'll delete this 2 points. So don't forget this. The work item is what? A story. You select it and then you create. Yes, I said I was going to show you how, if you forget to change this, you can toggle on this. Sometimes once you toggle on this, it will open here. Now, change work type, because a lot of people are going to find themselves in this situation where they forgot to change this into a story and left it either as a task or epic or what's not. You just toggle on this. It will open this page. Click on this. It will show you change work item. Once you click, you see task, feature, bug. Just pick whatever. If you change it to task, it becomes a task. See, it changes here. So I will just click on it. If you change it to a bug, it's come back here and becomes a bug. So you click on the icon and select story. So when that happens, don't panic, just do that. Then I'm going to expand the space so that it will be bigger. Jira likes to open a lot of tabs. So we'll do the same thing that we did for the previous one. We're going to add the description and the acceptance criteria. Let's see what is expected for this particular backlog. Update the primary button color. For example, 096 that's EFD for a cleaner look. What this simply means is that the primary color is something else that is different. It's dark, it's a different color altogether. So this is the color code. Every colors have code. So this one is a color code. This gives you an opportunity for you to play around. You can choose to use this particular color code and replace it with what is already there, or you can look for other color codes that you think is more fitting. But the idea is that we need you to change the primary button color and refresh for a cleaner look. Acceptance criteria. Given the home page loads, when I view any primary button, then its background reflects the new color, and the text remains readable with AA contrast or better, and the change is visible on EC2 if available. So know that doing this always uses acceptance criteria, because by the time you say, oh, I've done task 2, does task 2 meet up with this acceptance criteria? Has the home page changed? When I go to your EC2 website, does the primary color button change? So this must let the acceptance criteria guide you on what is expected of you. Then the label is front end and the point is 2 points. So I'll copy this together and then I'll put it in here into my description box. We're going to do this for all the 6. So take your time to do what's not. You can clean it in the best way possible for yourself. Enter, save. Right. So unassigned is as our assigned to me. The parent is this. Due date, we'll set that up in sprints. Label is front end. You select, see the UX I created is still there. Select the front end. Only one is fine. Then team story point. This is point 2. Why do we give it to point 2? There's still a little bit of more complexities, and this takes time to do. So this is all good. Everything is set up. I will come back here so that I can create the next one. The third one is this. We'll go to story 3. Improve the hero subtitle. This one is 1 point. Now, why is this one 1 point? Replace the hero subtitle with practice real DevOps workflow to Git, CI/CD, whatnot. So whatever is there on the hero title, you are going to change it to this. It's a very simple thing to do. Just open your index.html, search and find the hero title, type hero, you will see it there. Replace whatever you have there. It's very simple. It doesn't take time. There is no complexity. It's easy to do. That's why we are assigning 1 point to it. So now you understand how the points system works. So copy it and I put it here. I didn't copy this first. 1 moment. Okay. Improve error title, 1 story. Here. I'll paste it. Then I'll come back here. I'll change this from task to story. Now I may do this from here as well. As you can assign from here. The only difference is that when you do this, you will not be able to do other features like add your descriptions, but you can add your points here and just move back here. And this is 1 point, you add your 1 point here. Now look at this, add your epic. So the epic you're working on comes here. The only thing is that you won't be able to add descriptions. So you still have to expand here to be able to add your description. So while that is happening, I'll come back here, copy description and acceptance criteria here. So label is front end. Now I want to point something out to you, which is very important. As you're doing this work, let me come to the screen so I can look at your fine faces. Now, as you're doing this entire work, there is something called burn down report. A lot of people's videos are off. I hope that all of you guys are with me, John. Now, there is something called burnt down reports. Now, that burn down report is going to be recording your progress as you work. That report will give you a graph. So if you're not following the process, you're not doing it. If you get to any point and you delete, you remove a story, and then you went back and added it, that report is going to show. That burn down report that we'll create at the end of this project will give you a progress report of how the work is going. From beginning, it marks in 2 places, a gray color and the red color. The gray will tell you the works that have been completed. The red will show you the things that are moving, but the things that you have not done. But there will be a progress that will show you from beginning till end. So whatever stuff that you're doing, just ensure that you're properly documenting. So we open, expand this space. Oh, what did I click on? So I will open this one, expand it, so that I can add. I don't need to expand it, so just I like having a bigger interface, you know. Okay. Control. All right, so my description is there. Acceptance criteria is also the Gherkin's acceptance criteria. All right, so I have it saved. I'll come back here and add labels. This is front end still. Add a label here. This is story point is already added before, so nothing else to do. Other things are set up. So I'll exit this. All right, so I have 3 stories backlogs that I have seeded. So remaining 3 more. Let me try to see if I can be faster than this. So footer with versions and dates. So I like to be explaining this so that when you start doing the assignments, you understand what you're about to do. Here, at this point, you're going to edit the footer. So the footer, you're going to add this footer. Add footer text, DMI website version 1.0, deployed on. You're going to replace this with the dates. Static text is acceptable. This one, we're going to learn how to put all of that later. But for now, what you need to do is take this text, and add it to the footer. So the acceptance criteria is, given I scroll to the footer, then I see the version and a human readable date. So by the time you do this project, for me to mark, accept that you have completed it, I should be able to see this, that it has changed. The label is DevOps now, not DevOps and not front end. And then it is 2 points as well. So we'll come back to Jira and then we'll create it. So we'll change this to story. Come back here and create it. While it is creating, I will copy this description and acceptance criteria. So if I were you, I would just take this opportunity to add my name. Describe what needs to, I didn't copy the first one. Okay, one moment. I was supposed to copy the backlog first before. Sorry for footer with versions and dates. Okay. Oh, this has been done already. Sorry. I will open it and add description. Yes. So expand. If you don't want to expand it, you don't have to expand it. You don't have to expand it. Okay. All right. So I save it. Then I'll assign it to me. I'll come back here, labels. If you don't have DevOps as your labels, you can just type it in. That works. Click on anywhere I need to save. Team, non-sprint, sorry. There is a parent. Parent is a... So we'll come back here and add your story point. Where is our story point? Point estimate is 1. So we save it. That's all. Anything that we're missing? None. All right, so this is done. We've turned this to story. Okay, this is done. So everything is being aligned. Priority. Why didn't the priority set? Yeah, so this is another thing I need to show you as well. If for whatever reason you feel like this thing is not arranged the way that you want, you can just click on this. Move work items. You move it from up to down. the particular one will move. You can also drag and drop. It doesn't really matter. You can drag and drop for it to create. So next one, number 5, is to add a contact and about session. And this would be 2 points. I already changed this into story, assign to main. So I create here. This is still to do. Add a parent. This is a parent. How many points? I don't know. We'll check that out. Okay, so I'll copy the description here and the acceptance criteria. I'll look at the labels as well, so I don't have to come back. This is front end as well. And these are 2 points. When you're doing this assignment, it's really very important for you to understand why the point system is why this is 2 points or 1 point or 3 points. So add acceptance criteria here, Control B, just to make it bolder. I'll save it here. Then this is how many points? This is 2 points. Story points are 2. I'll save it. Parent we've added, we've assigned. Labels. Label is this is DevOps? I think it's DevOps, but I'll confirm if it's DevOps. All right, so this is created. Then we create the last one. I'll first confirm if this is DevOps. Front end, so come back here and change it. Label. No. One moment, please. Okay. So label is DevOps. So I'll remove DevOps and change it to front end. All right. All things are good. Okay. So I'll close this down. Then I'll come back here and create the last one. So this is the last one. Add, join, DMI call to action. This is 1 point based on the complexity and the amount of time it takes for the work to be done. So I put it in here. I'll change this from tasks to story. I will assign this to myself. Then I'll create it. So once I've created it, I will choose the parent. The parent is this, and I'll add a story point. The point is 1 point. Add the 1 point here. I'll expand it so I'd be able to add description and acceptance criteria. So I'll come here, and then I'll copy. Now, for this task, you're supposed to add a CTA button. That's a call to action button, or linked label, which says join DMI waitlist. It may link to a placeholder. It may be a link to a placeholder or something like that, but you get what this is about. So we'll copy this. Then we'll check what's the label. This is front end as well, and this is 1 point. All right, so, okay, created already. One point. Label, this is front end. This is 1 point. Okay, we've added 1 point already, and the parent is there. So this concludes this particular task. We have been able to, I'm not sure why this priority is not changing. This priority is medium. This one is just priority. It's not necessarily part of our task. So, but maybe I'll figure out how to add priority. Not figure out anyway. There is a way to add priority if you want to change it from medium to critical or something a different way. You can always do that. So at the end of the day, we have created an epic. This is our epic, our space deploy micro internship. And then we understood that the primary project is to polish DMI website. That's the epic. Now, for us to be able to polish it, we broke down the task for our website UI, the user interface, to be polished. You need to update the site header. You need to change the primary color. You need to improve the hero subtitle. We need to change the footer. We need to add contact call to action, and we need to add footer with version. We need to add contact and about section, and we need to do a call to action. Now, all of these things are the task broken into smaller parts. So these smaller parts will allow us to make our works measurable. We'll be able to measure, okay, today our job is to update the site header. Who is responsible for doing this? That's the assignee, which is me here. Based on this job, the assignee comes here and looks at, oh, this story is point 2. That means it's a little bit complex. It takes a little bit more time, and this is to do. Now, while you're working on this project, it is okay if you started working on it, you come back here, move it to in progress. That tells us that you started working on it. By the time you're done, you move it to done. So this is how to seed your product backlog. Now, this backlog can still be broken down. Let's say that adding join DMI call to action isn't straightforward. There are still other steps that allows you to actualize this. You break it down into subtasks. But the idea is for you to be able to work efficiently in a way that if an error exists, instead of you to discover that error while you have deployed to EC2, if that error is in updating site header, you have to pick it out while you're doing the project. Or even if you do deploy and the error is there, you find out that all areas of the UI have not been deployed yet. Only one part. It is easier to fix. It is easier to manage. All right, let's go to the next one, which is a task 3, task 4. All right, so add at least 2 stories. Let me open this. So we've seeded the backlogs. Now, task 4 is to add subtasks to at least 2 stories. Like I said, subtasks are still one particular task broken down into more sections. Now, we have a backlog. A backlog is already an epic. Stories broken down from the epic. Now, subtask is creating more manageable parts out of that backlog. So we are going to select any 2 stories of our choice, and then we are going to break those into, or we're going to break it down into subtasks. So this is what you're supposed to do. Open story 2, which is primary button color fresh. Select a child work item, add child or plus icon under the story title. I'll show you how to do this. Jira has changed this into subtask, but in some areas, in some interface, they still call it child work item. It's the same thing as subtask. So you add a child, you add a subtask, or a plus icon under the story title. Then you'll be creating 4 subtasks listed below. I will show you the task that you're going to be adding. Then you open story 4, footer with version and date. You create the same 4 subtasks under story 4. Treat each subtask as approximately 2 to 6 hours of work. So what this means is that we are going to break down, pick 2 backlogs, 2 stories that we have created. Story 2. And then this story 2, based on, remember this story 2 was given point 2, and that even validates the point system. Now, this story 2 has other 6 subtasks attached under it. So we're going to do that here. Now, where are the subtasks? Let me find it for you. Now, these are the subtasks, required subtasks, because I'm going to still get that question. Joy, I can't find the subtasks. It's not in Udemy. Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful and handsome engineers, these are the subtasks, okay? The first one is to edit HTML/CSS and make a change. Second one is to test locally, perform a browser check. Then third one is to deploy to EC2, copy or upload the change. And last one is to verify and screenshot, capture the EC2 URL. So these are the subtasks. We're going to add each of these subtasks one by one to story 2. The same one, add it to story 4. Please don't get confused here. Some people might say, oh, I've added all these subtasks into story 2. Where am I going to get a subtask to add to story 4? The same thing. Do the same thing for story 2. Do the same thing for story 4. So let's get cooking. we are going to copy the first subtask, which is edit HTML, and make a change. So Ctrl C, we'll go to story 2, right? So if you're still with me and you haven't left me to sleep, give me a reaction before I continue. Otherwise, I'll just get my pillow and we'll all sleep too. All right. Thank you, everyone. And thank you for still hanging in with me. I really appreciate it. All right. So let's get cooking. Now we'll come back here. We are looking at story 2, right? Which is an update site header. Sorry, let me confirm. I don't want to make any mistake. Okay, primary button color refresh. All right. Primary color button. So this is it, story 2. Then I'll come back here. I will expand it so that I can have a bigger interface. So under here, you scroll down, you see subtask, add subtask. So you click on it here. Name of your subtask, we've been provided a name with. That is all. You will add it here and click here, it will create. So while it's trying to create, I'll come back and copy the second one. All right, Ma, thank you. Yes, Ma. All right, so I'll add a second one. So which is create child work. Okay, to be sure. Create child work item. Sorry, Control Z. Give me a moment. I don't want to make a mistake. Okay, so we added the first one. I think I copied the wrong stuff. So oh yeah, that's correct. Select child work item. Yeah, test locally. Sorry, this is the subtask. Test locally is the second one. I'll copy it here. I'll come back to Jira and I'll add a new subtask. Now notice that once a subtask is created, it also gets a key. It can also work independently. You copy that. So, all right. So this is, I want to mention something. Let's come back here. We are already working on this primary button call. Let's move it to in progress. Okay, no, not yet. Actually, we're still planning. Not yet. But notice that there is a new thing, a child work item here. So see it here. 0 of 2 is completed. It shows that I've added 2 child work items here. With this sign tells you that, okay, the subtask that you're adding is populating very well. Jira just opens everywhere and everywhere. Okay, so I'll add a third one. Create another subtask. I'll come back to Udemy and then I'll copy it, which is deployed to EC2. So I'll add then the last one, which is the last one. I'll come back here and copy the last one, which is verify and screenshots. Okay. All right. So all the child items have been added and all their priorities is medium. So let us assign it. Assign it to Joy. You can assign to yourself, assign to me, assign to me. Yeah, Hope was once my teammate. All right, so they are all in to do. We haven't started it yet. We are still creating. So we'll have all this. So we've added the description here earlier, acceptance criteria, and then these are all the tasks now. All right, so let's see whether we met up with the task requirements here. It says, select this one, create 4 required subtasks below. Do the same thing. Treat each subtask as approximately 2 to 6 hours of work. So it means that this has a timeline as well. All right. This has a timeline. So let me see. 2 to 6 weeks, right? 1 moment to confirm. 2 to 6 hours of work. So 2 to 6 hours means this can just be done in a day. So we don't necessarily have to give it a time frame, but you can, if it doesn't rhyme, if the date is going to work for several days, if your tasks are going to be divided over several days, you can create a start date. But we'll do all of that when we start running our sprint. So this concludes task 4, and then we'll move on to task 5. In task 5, you're going to tag stories by work stream. Apply labels so work can filtered and reported work stream. Apply the front-end label to story 1, story 2, and story 3. Apply the DevOps label to story 4. Apply the front-end labels to story 5 and 6. Confirm that every story has at least one label. Now we've shown we did labeling in when we're creating the backlogs, but we are going to really confirm that all of them have been applied. If they've not been done, we're going to do it because this is very, very important. There is a task for DevOps. There is task for front end. There is one for back end. There is one for UI UX, sorry. So we're going to be able to define all of that. So we're going to tag the stories by work stream. Work stream is who gets to do the job, what type of job is to be done. So for story 1, story 2, story 3, they are all front end. So let's do that. So I'll close this so that I can come back to all of the stories. I'll open it here. So this is story 1 is label. I want to see if I'll be able to add more labels here. Work item visible. I wanted to say, okay, we'll do it one by one then. Story 1, 2, and 3. All right. Story 1. Labels. Front end, correct. Story 2. Labels. Front end, that's okay. Story 3. Label. Front end. All right. Without doing this thing that I have just done now, there is a way to do that. Create a filter, right? We can filter this out and find which of this which of these people is doing this work. Well, I will show you because it's an entire new task altogether. So I will show you how to do that filter part. Where are all my work? Okay, give me a moment. Let me figure out why all my works disappeared. Okay, one moment, please. Did I not save? To do. Story point is 1. Okay, sorry. One moment. I'm going to refresh my Jira page, okay? Let's see. I want to reopen Jira. I have a very interesting network today. So I'll go to spaces. This is a space that I'm working on. This is the one, right? Okay. Yeah, all my stuff. It's just network, doing network things. So we've been able to check 1, 2, and 3. So let's go to story 4. So let's go to story 4 and see the labels attached to it. So this is story 4. Apply DevOps label to it. And then 5 and 6 is front end. All right, so story 4 is DevOps, and then 5 and 6 is front end. So let's see, story 4 is DevOps. All right, so let's check here. Story 6 should be front end, and story 7 should be front end as well. So this is properly set up. Now the idea is at the end of the day, we should be able to, all of these backlogs and stories should all have labels. So expectation, all 6 stories contain the correct front end or DevOps label. So we've been able to do all of that. And then task 6 is to create and start sprint 1. Now, what is a sprint? Just from the name alone, when you tell someone, I'm a sprinter, I like to sprint. If you go to the field and you watch a sprinter want to start running, you hear on your marks, get set, go. It means that you're about to begin a journey, you're about to start running. For Jira, it is the same thing. You've been able to create all the tasks, you've created your epics, you've broken your epics into backlogs, you've created some backlogs, some stories in the backlogs, you've created them and turned them into subtasks. Now you want to start executing the projects now. You have to start a sprint. That sprint is the time where you say on your marks, get set, go. And once you start, as a sprinter on the field, when you start running, what is happening to you? There is a progress report happening. Let me come to the screen. There is a progress report happening. The sprint has started counting. You're already, sorry, one moment. You're already on the move. You are running. So once you create your sprint and it will start running, it means that the project has started. You're no longer only on to do, you're moving to in progress. From in progress, you're moving to in progress and to done. So, and that is how your burn down report is going to pick it up from there. Once you start your sprint, your report is going to start counting. The velocity is going to start counting. Your partner, your scrum master, and everyone, please give me a moment. It's going to start counting and everybody will know that you have started the work. So we are going to create a sprint now. Now, if you come back here, you see sprint, create sprint, right? So we're going to call it sprint 1. So all of these things are our backlogs that we created. So I'd like to reopen this. Sorry, give me one moment. I need to respond to a message quickly. And if you're still with me, please, still with me, just give me a sec and then you see me now. Thank you. One second, please. Thank you for waiting. Thank you. Sorry. All right, so let's look at our next task, which is creating a sprint. And like I mentioned, a sprint is when you actually begin the work. So in the backlog, select create sprint. Name the sprint sprint 1. Move 2 or 3 stories into sprint 1, targeting of approximately 3 to 5 story points. Now, please look at instruction 3. That's very important. When you're selecting your stories, make sure that you have a cumulative of 3 to at least 5 points. So we're going to move 3 stories into the sprint, and then we're going to start. So the sprint goal is to ship visible DMI website UI polish rather, header, column, food, CTA to EC2 instance with screenshots. So I'll just copy this. All right. So name the sprint 1. So like I was showing you, this is where we are going to create the sprint from. Let me move back a little so that the backlog can come down. All right. One moment. Okay, so we create a sprint here. So click here. We call it sprint 1. Sprint 1. And then we'll create the sprint. So this is sprint 1 now. The sprint 1 gets its own key. Now this sprint 1, you're going to add a sprint. We're going to edit the sprint now. So let's use the key to open it. And set a sprint goal. Okay, so no, not from here. All right, sprint 1. Sprint goal. No, start a sprint, sorry. Edit sprint here. That's what I was looking for. I want to add the sprint goal. The reason that the sprint wasn't starting is because there is no backlog to it. Yeah, my network is telling me things that are funny. So edit sprint, you click on this place, you click edit sprint, it will open here, and then we'll add sprint goal first. Let's start with the sprint goal. The goal of this sprint is to ship visible DMI website UI. Then we'll polish the header, the color, footer, and all of this with a screenshot. So here this is required. So duration, we can set the time that this sprint is going to last for. Let's see whether there is a duration given. Set the sprint duration to 1 week. So which means that this task is supposed to last for a week. So we'll set this to 1 week. So that 1 week will be starting from today. Today is the 1st of August, 1st, and then the end date automatically selected for you, which is on the 8th of August. So this is properly done. Sprint name is sprint 1, 1 week with a start date and end date. So you update the sprint. Now, the next one is to add 2 or more stories to it. So 2 to 3 stories to it. But at the end of the day, we should be able to accumulate at least between 3 to 5 points. So let's pick this. You can just drag and drop into sprint 1. We drag and drop into sprint 2. We drag and drop. So simple, drag and drop always works, right? So this is it here. It carries over the assignee and everything. So we've been able to do that. So that's the end of task 6. So task 7 is to filter stories, subtask, and status. Demonstrate that you can filter Jira work by work stream and inspect related work items. Steps is to use the Jira board, the backlog, or search, or any available filter controls to show only items labeled front end. Capture the filtered result, Change the filter to show only items labeled DevOps. Capture the filtered results. Review stories with subtags and observe their current status. Right, so this one is just for you to learn how to use Jira filters. Because if you're working on an epic that has 100 backlogs, and inside 100 backlog, one story has about 50 subtasks, you're not going to start looking at it one by one. Jira already provided filter options where you can find work according to their upstream. Say you're the DevOps engineer and your job is to add a call to action part. You can't start scrolling all through. You pass DevOps, you pass front end, UI, UX, and all that. The filter is there for you. So you're going to filter according to work stream. So what this means is that we go to any filter that we want to use. You could use, there are different filters that Jira has provided. You can use from the board, you can use backlog or the search button. What we are looking for is front end. So I'll copy front end and then I will check. So this is just very easy to do. Filter showing for label for front end and for DevOps. So let's use a Jira filter now. So I'm already in the backlog, right? So this is the backlog and then Jira filter should be, let's move it from, okay. On the board, you see filter here. So you click on the filter, it will open what are you filtering. Do you want to filter according to the parent or the epic or according to assignee? If you're filtering according to assignee, if you pick up assignee to pick up all the people here, Joy Ukpabi. Right, enter. So that's, once I do that, it will find all the works related to Joy Ukpabi. I picked so what we are doing now is based on label. Where are all my labels? Sorry, okay, yeah, I'm doing it from the backlog. Okay, so let's do that from, sorry, I'm doing it from, but let's do that from backlog. So filter here. So we'll do based on labels. So we'll check based on front end. So I'll click on front end here. Now you click on any empty space. You see that only the works that are labeled as front end shows. Let's confirm. Let's open one and see if this is actually a front, if this is front end. So this is front end. Let's open this one to see if the filter works. This is also the front end. Let's open the last one to see if it works. So this is front end as well. So that's how filter works. It allows you to just quickly find or search for whatever you're looking for. So let's try another filter and use DevOps, which is the second requirement for us. So we'll come back here. Oh, I'm looking at Sprint, okay. So yeah, look at it here. I have one for DevOps. One of 3 work items visible. Let me check. So this is DevOps as well. So that's how filter works. Filter allows you to search for your work items. So the reason that this, that the filter we worked on is based on backlog. If you're on board as well, I don't have anything on my board right now. The filter, same thing still applies. I'll use filter to work on it to find out what work. The filter can be based on assignee, like we saw here, work type, story, let's see. Based on work type, filter is story. So you see, all the stories came out here. 3 or 4 work items are stories. Which one is not? Okay, are visible. All right. Okay, so that's basically what the filter does. We'll clear that and check with task. Open a burn down chart. Right. So for labels, filtering is part of this goal. Locate the burn down chart for sprint 1 so that it is ready for later progress tracking. We haven't started the project yet, but let's see whether you can find where the burnt down chart is, because this is important now. So here you look at reports. You click on reports. So these are different types of reports. You check here, we have work items by status, work items by type. That's where you have stories, subtasks, epic, and tasks. We have this one on to do. We have the total value by assignee, which is joy requirement, anyone that is unsigned. So these are different types of reports. But the burn down report is not here. You have to click on more reports. You have the burn up reports. Visualize a sprint's completed work and compare it with its total scope. Use this insight to track progress towards sprint completion. If you click on burn up reports while people are working on tasks, it will show you all the completed tasks and compare it with the ones that have not been completed. Then the sprint burn down report, track and manage the total work remaining within a sprint. After the sprint, summarize both team and individual performance. So what this one does, it will manage all the work that are remaining. It will show you the ones that are done still and show you the ones that are remaining using markers. Then this one, velocity report, predict the amount of work your team can commit to in future sprints by seeing and reviewing the amount of value delivered in previous projects. So this one compares what you're currently working on and the ones you've done before and helps you predict what time and how they can commit to it. Before this assignment, we're using a sprint burn down report. So there's still other ones. You have cumulative flow diagram, we have cycle time report, we have deployment frequency report. So we'll click on this, on the burn down report, select it. Burn down report is not selecting because we haven't started a sprint, but let me be sure that it's not my network doing its thing. So let's do that again. More reports. Burn down report. This is supposed to take me to another page, right? Where I'd select this, but I want to try something just to be sure that I know what is happening. Let's use this space. I've completed this work already, but let's see whether reports are still there. More reports. Sprint burn down. Yeah, that's it. The reason the other one is not opening is because there is no, I haven't started the sprint. I only set off a sprint, but I've not started it. So this is what a burn down report started from. These are my story points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This shows the progress of the work. Now, from this red here, it said sprint started, story 5 points, work item count 4. There are 4 work items that I added to my sprints. This is the point where the sprint started. And then this gives you a progress report of how the work is done down to, this is a straightforward stuff. As you're working, the burn down report will be coming. If there is any point where you stopped, and then after a while, nothing was done, and then you started again, the report will show it. I think a good example is one project that I worked on. I think it's still DevOps. No, not this one. Micro internship joy. But let's look at this. This burn down report. Is it this one? So if you don't see reports, please click on plus. You might open your own. I've worked on mine. So if report was hidden, I would, you may not be able to see it here. So just click on plus navigation. If report is not there, you can add it. You can just add it here, add to navigation, click on this, add to navigation. Because you may open your own and you will not see reports anywhere because other items are here. So just click on plus, it will show you reports and then you will add it. You can also remove this. I can also click on this and take it off. So in case you don't find reports, that's how you find it. Just click, it will be down here. You select it, add it to navigation, come back here and you will find it. So that's it basically for this assignment. Let's see if we still have any other thing. Open a burn down report. Now we don't have any reports to actually look at because we haven't started our sprint. But the idea of this task is for you to be able to locate where the burn down report is because you're going to use it in the next assignment. So that concludes it for assignment 15. Let me come back to the screen and see who is still with me. Hi, everyone. So give me a reaction if you've been hanging in with me for the past hour. Thank you so much. All right. Hi, comment Angela. Are we doing one more or are we taking a break? I'm ready if you got someone is shouting break time. Oh, let me talk with Alpha now. All right, so Angela will come and then we'll see. I see hands raised. Or if you have a question, put it in the chat box. Let me see. As for the assignments, we're supposed to start assignment, which I did part of my work. If you've done part of your work, so long as it's correct, no issue. Someone is shouting break, break, oh, break time, oh. All right. Let's see. Just give it a moment, let it sink in, and then we'll see if there is any break time that we're going to have before we go into the next project. Because the next project is actually more, there will be deployments and we are going to be changing the UI and actually doing the real work. So let's see if there will be break time. But if you guys don't want break, you just let me know so that we can keep pushing. Everybody is screaming break. Can we also take our noon attendance? Joy, don't give us joy today. What did I do? Break, Biko. Calm down, guys. Just give me a moment. Okay, Angela is here. Hi, Angela. Everyone is shouting break, break, break.
No, we don't give you a break.
Which one is 45 minutes break? Haba. That's a lot. All right.
Okay, we are done assignment 15, right?
Yes, assignment 15 is done.
Okay. Okay, guys, do you need a break? Or can we continue?
This one said probably help. Oh.
Okay. Okay, let's take a 40 minutes break.
Okay. 40 minutes break. That's generous. All right.
56-minute break? No.
Oh, good Lord.
No 45, not 66. It's only 40.
45 is good.
Okay, now the time is 15:26 here. You can come back in 40 minutes. I'm not going to set a timer. Please come back in 40 minutes.
All right. See you guys in 40 minutes. Hello.
Hey guys, welcome back. Anjana, can I take the stage for a couple of minutes?
Okay.
Thank you, thank you. So time is over.
Yes, sir. Now the
Perfect.
break is over.
Okay, very nice. Hey guys, welcome back. If you are here, please type back in the chat box. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Guys, something came in the morning. Okay, actually, I had one meeting from my 8 a.m. Then, due to some planning, again I had to jump there 30 minutes ago. Then I was not able to join this meeting. But I know we have the good people, knowledgeable people, they can take care of the sessions. So I was confident. I went away and Anjana was here for you. Thank you so much, Anjana, for taking immediately. I think I just called her 4 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, and she said, okay, I will take care of it. So thank you so much. Guys, why I joined, I'm still outside, okay? And I wanted to tell you very important things for this week. This week, maybe you feel like this is boring, uninteresting. Does it? Let me know in the chat box. How many of you feel like this is the boring, it's not so interesting. Interesting? Oh, really? I feel it boring. Yes. Guys, I will be very honest with you. This is my third cohort, right? And I'm teaching all those things from the last couple of years. So I know, okay? So it's not so interesting. But let me tell you one honest things about this. This is more than important what you have covered so far. So if you look at the whole DevOps journey, so DevOps is built on the some foundation, and those foundations are Linux and GitHub and Git. You already covered. Guys, you agree with me? If yes, type me in the chat box. Without this, you cannot do anything. So Linux, Git, and GitHub is the foundation. Now, as a DevOps engineer, what is your role? You're going to help someone. You're going to help some team, right? And who are those team? Who are those people? They are developers, right? Please type DEV in the chat box, dev in the chat box. So those people are developer. As a DevOps engineer, you will sit in the two places. Either you will be sitting in the DevOps team, or maybe sometime in the cloud team, or maybe sometime in the platform engineering team. And your job is only and only one, you are helping development team. And each and every development team, they follow these software life cycle what you covering this week. So it's start with the SDLC. Then we know there's a different type of SDLC. There is some benefits, some challenges. Then we accept one, and for that you need the framework. Once you have the framework, then you need some tool. When you have the tool, and on this tool you are going to build everything. Guys, you agree with me? If you have watched the Udemy course, then you have seen this flow, right? So this is very, very important. So whether you sit in the development, sorry, in the infra team or DevOps team or platform team, you need to understand this whole life cycle. And more importantly, you will be picking tasks from where? From Jira or any other tool. They are going to follow these frameworks. So you should be knowing this. So this is most important part of your whole curriculum. So please don't think this is boring. Think this is one of the most important week of your training. Guys, you agree with me? You are with me? Type me in the chat box. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I have joined couple of time in between, and Joy was delivering excellent demo. So please follow, see her, and try to get most out of it. That's notes. Thank you so much. We'll hand over to the Anjana and Joy, and they will take care from here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, guys, now I need to take your attendance. Wait a minute, I'm going to start it. Give me a minute, I'm sharing with you. Okay, I'm sharing the link. You can participate now. You can come in as week 5 mid attendance. I have shared the link in the chat box. Link is shared, you can see it. Veronica, it's the previous message in the chat box. Guys, do it quickly. You only have 2 minutes. Okay, you have 1 minute more. If you haven't commented it, please do it quickly. Okay, 1 minute more. Okay, I'm going to close it now. Okay, attendance is done. Joy, are you there? Hello, Joy. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
I think we cannot continue with assignment 3, right? Because it will take more time, more than 1 hour, I think.
Yeah, it can take more than an hour.
Yeah, if you are going for a deep dive, it will take more time. So instead of that, let's start the peer review now. So before starting the peer review, I need to clear some of your confusions. So please type in the chat box if you know where can you find your solution documents for assignment. Because I have seen so many questions in the Discord. So most people know about that. Okay. I will show you one. So if you have any confusion, you can clear it. I'll go to Udemy. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Guys, can you see my screen? Please give me a thumbs up. Okay. This is the Udemy course. And if you are going to, let's say, this week, DevOps Lifecycle week, if you are going to assignments, you can take this assignment 14. You can go here and start the assignment. Let me make it full screen. And then here, if you go to section 10, here you can see solution walkthrough. And here you can see there are 4 links. Actually, these 4 links are in one tabs in one document. This is the full solution walkthrough. If you click here, you can go to this full document. Still loading. Okay. Okay, this is the solution for week 1, solution document for assignment 1. So if you see here, okay, you can see this. There are 4 tabs: step-by-step solution, and then the references. Here you can see references according to this assignment. You can see official product page, Jira software, and what is this link, what description for this link, and also documentations, And here you can see previous cohort demo video, and we are also going to upload demo video with timestamp for this cohort as well. And also here you can see the error handling. So if you click these links separately, you can come to those tabs one by one, like this. This is the tab for step-by-step solution, as you see here. And then this one is for references, as you see previously. And for error handling, if you click here, you can directly go to the tab. Like this, it's coming, okay? You can see it now. Okay, guys, is it clear? Now can you find where is the solution documents? If yes, please type yes in the chat box, because I have seen so many questions regarding this. Okay. And also the time about when is your support session is happening. It is happening from Monday to Thursday at 9 p.m. IST. If you are telling, if we convert it to WAT time, it is 4:30 p.m. your time. So last week there are very less people join. So I think it's better if you can join for the support session if you have any doubts, because we are there to help you. Your comments are there. So instead of sending inbox messages, I think it's better to join the support session. So it will be easy for everyone. And also, I think if you have any doubt, you can put it in the channel. I mean, channel dedicated to your group. As an example, if you are in group 1, you can add your question in the group 1. So your commenter can see it and your colleagues can see it. And if you are in group 2, it is the same. And if you are in group 3, it is the same. And if you have something regarding assignments, you can also add it in the forum channels as well. And also, if you have something regarding leaderboard, you can add it in the leaderboard channel as well. So it will be easy for others to help you. And about the team leads, let me know how many of you applied. If you applied, please type me in the chat box. George, from which group you are? Okay. Applied for team lead. Guys, have you seen the application in the announcement channel? Okay, I have seen very less applicant. That's why I'm asking. If you haven't seen it, please tell me. If you need to become a team lead and you haven't seen the application, please type no in the chat box. Really? Then you are not reading the announcements. Guys, please read the announcement I'm adding in the official announcement group. Because I'm only adding around 1 to 2 announcements per day. So it doesn't take much time to read them. So if you read them daily, you don't miss anything. Okay, I will share it once again in the official group today. So after tomorrow, we are not taking the application. Okay, I think it's time for the peer review. I will create groups, breakout rooms. Give me 1 minute, I'm creating them. Okay, I have opened the room. Can you see the breakout rooms? If yes, please thumbs up. Okay, thank you very much. You can join the room and please don't be in the main room. If you are in the main room, I'll put you in the waiting room. Philip, why are you still in the main room?
Anjana, hello. Anjana, actually,
Hello?
last week also I got 20 points. I was there in the 3 classes. And today morning, actually, what happened means unexpectedly power lost. I have to open my system
Hmm?
and to get on. It's not happened today. My office system I have logged in. From my office system, last week it has accepted, but now it's not accepted. So, morning session I was absent. No, I was opening my personal laptop. I was good. Please try to add that last week and this last week only 20 points added. One class has been absent.
Okay, did you add the comment or did you miss it?
Oh, 1 minute. Sorry, 1 minute. This is completely 1 minute. 1 minute. Anjana, 1 minute.
Okay, give me 1 minute answer. Philip, why are you still here? Why are you still in the main room?
Anjana, 1 minute. Anjana, actually, this is the laptop
Okay, so
won't work.
I had a network issue.
So
Mhm.
So I was logged out. I just came back in now.
Okay, may I add you to a breakout room?
Yes, please.
Sharon, give me 1 minute. I need to add these students to
sure,
breakout room.
sure, sure, Ajay, go ahead.
Sola, why are you in the main room?
Hi, Angela. My laptop went off, so I'm just joining with my phone.
Okay, I will add you to a breakout room. Okay, Meenakshi, I will add you. The name is Kennedy, right? Okay. Kennedy, I assigned you to room 40.
Yeah.
Sola,
Anjana,
why are you still here? Sharon, I think we have a Q&A session after this.
okay.
So it's better if you can go to breakout room and do the peer review first.
Sure, Anjana. Thanks a lot.
Timothy, why are you not joining for a breakout room? You can unmute yourself. Timothy Olubi, I'm talking to you. You are muted.
Hi, Angela.
Hi. Why are you not joining for peer review?
Oh, my network logged me out. I don't know.
Okay.
I just jumped back.
In which breakout room were you in?
Tech 17.
17. Okay, I will add it. Oh, okay, you can still go there. You are in room 17.
Okay.
Chimeli Nebulisa, did you also have a network issue?
Yeah. I was in room 20, but then I was the only
Room
one
20.
there. But then I was the only one there.
Okay, I will add you to another room. Mm, mm. I added you to room 13.
All right, thank you very much.
Welcome. I'm not in any breakout room. Okay, I will add you. Mm. Hope you are in room 44. Taiwo Olatunji, are you there? George, do you also have a network issue? George, JPBC, you are muted. Please unmute yourself.
I don't know. I was thrown out of the breakout room where I was. It was now, but I'm back on it now. I'm
In
back
which
in it.
breakout room you are in? Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, I got it. Deji, what are you doing in the main room? Deji, Ade, Tokun. I'm talking to you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I was in breakout room 15. I think I left. Okay.
Yeah, I think you can go back. Let me check. You can join back.
Hello, ma. Hello, ma.
Hello.
Yes, ma. You did not add anybody to me. I did not add me to any other group.
Oh, sorry. I will add you. Sorry. Mm, okay. Okay, give me 1 minute.
Ma, Ajana. Hello.
Fashola mute o. Yeah.
Guys, have you done the peer reviews? I can see most of you are in the mail room. Let me close the breakout rooms. Hello guys, welcome back. If you are back, please type back in chat box. Okay. Okay, now we are going to announce the champions of week 4. Then let's keep wait for 1 minute for everyone to come back. Okay, guys, before going forward, please turn on your camera. I can see most of your cameras are turned off. Please turn on your cameras. Okay, now it's time to announce the champion of the week 4. Let me announce the name. First, from group 1, his name is Florine Vale. Florine, are you there? From group 1. Florine, are you there? Oh, sorry, give me 1 minute. Florine, you can unmute yourself.
Hi,
Hi, Florine.
turn my mic on, please. Hello,
Sorry, I cannot. Hello, I cannot properly hear you.
can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, one more thing. Thank you for the opportunity you gave to me.
to join Cohort 3, and I'm glad to be part of the journey. And I would, I really don't know what to say. Just say thank you to everyone for the support, my group members, my team members, and I wish everyone to keep pushing and stay at the top as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Florin, and congratulations again.
Thank
Let's
you
see
very
who is the champion of Group 2. Group 2 champion is Sarah Kamubi Amadi. I think Sarah is not here. She informed me. Sarah, are you there? Okay, Sarah is not here. She is the champion of Group 2. And the next is champion of Week 3. Sorry, Group 3. His name is Nebulisa Chimeli Kelvin. I think Kelvin is here. Kelvin, are you there?
Yeah. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for pushing us this far to work beyond our limit and actually exact this kind of result. And I think with this result and I think with this metrics you guys are using to keep us on check, I believe that if we keep this on for the next 5 months, that we would actually be great engineers. And yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for this opportunity, and thank you to my group members, my accountability partner, and everyone who was supporting me. Thank you, Jacqueline, for always being there. And yeah. That's just it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chimeli. Congratulations again.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, if you have any questions, you can ask now.
Yeah, Anjana, I said right because this is Charan, Group 2. Anjana. So actually, due to some issues last week, I missed the attendance, and today morning also I missed the attendance. So could you, because 10 points got reduced, so could you help me on that attendance? I have missed last minute due to power cut and all these things. I was unable to attend. After the time I have updated. So could you help out it?
For the attendance.
Yeah, actually, what happened is suddenly the power has been moved last week, and now today morning my office laptop is not allowing the GitHub to open. So that is the reason I changed it to my personal laptop. Now we are good. So I have updated in the GitHub also. Could you consider that one and get the points? So because the points are not losing right for the each session 10 points.
Okay, I will check it.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Anjana. Please do the favor. Yeah, thanks a
Okay,
lot.
you're welcome. Yes, Michael, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So, yeah, I want to
Can you
thank you
hear
for
me,
this
Kwan?
opportunity.
Can you hear me again?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So, I sent like I wasn't unable to attend the last live section. That was last week's holiday, and I dropped the reason why I wasn't able to attend. So, what's how are we going to do it when it comes to the attendance? Like, are we still going to give us some points? Because I noticed that on the leaderboard I was not awarded the points for being absent.
So if you are absent, you are not getting points for attendance.
But I filled the form and I stated the reason why I won't be available.
No, we have given you the form because we need to know the reason for your absence. So you can be absent one day for this entire cohort. So we are not giving attendance marks.
Oh, all right, no problem. And
It's just
secondly,
for reference.
no problem. So secondly, it's about like getting my points. So there are some particular issues that Mr. Pravin said I haven't fixed yet on my assignments, which I've already done. But I noticed after you updated these calls like twice. So but I didn't get my points for those ones that I was able to fix.
Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I need to take your third attendance. Please give me 1 minute.
I told you to give him the laptop. Can't you give him the laptop? Can't you give him the laptop? Can't you give him the laptop? Answer me.
Okay, I added the link in the chat box. Please comment. Link is there. I have added it. Please go and comment quickly. Oh, sorry, I was in it. I'm going to close it now. Guys, all of you have done the attendance. Please type done in the chat box if you have done. Okay, I have closed it. So before winding up the session, I need to give you some announcements. So today we have done demos for 2 assignments. So on Monday, we are planning to do the next assignments on Monday and Tuesday. So we are going to do it in 9 p.m. IST on Monday and 9 p.m. IST on Tuesday. So if you are from WAT time zone, it is on 4:30 p.m. WAT. So please join on Monday and Tuesday for the demo session. Okay. Now we can wind up the meeting. So if you have any further questions, you can stay in the meeting. Hello, am I audible? Hello. Okay, what I was saying, please join on Monday and Tuesday for the demo sessions, and also Wednesday and Thursday for the support sessions. So it will be easy for us to support you. And also, if you have any doubts, please add it in your group channels. Group 1, Group 2, and Group 3. Also in the forum channel. So your commenters can put them and help you. And also your colleagues can help you. And also, if you haven't applied for team leads and if you are interested, I will add the form again in the announcement group. So you can apply until tomorrow. Okay, that's all what I needed to share. If you have any further questions, you can be in the meeting. I will answer them. And if you don't have any further questions, you can leave the meeting. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining. Have a good day. Bye-bye, everyone. Give me 1 minute.